everybody, it's Colin W. Smith here. I'm a Juggerer man, I'm on Juggerer Country, and I am on Twitch playing some Mass Effect this afternoon. Now, I should warn you straight away that I'm feeling a little bit ill. I came down with something a couple of days ago, and had a had a kind of the worst day of it yesterday. But I am more on the mend today. So, yeah, hopefully it won't be too much of a drama. I might occasionally cough. I might occasionally have to blow my nose. Hopefully it won't be too disturbing for you, but yeah, bear with me, and I will hopefully be able to bring you some Mass Effect entertainment this afternoon. I am blasting it out on social media as we speak. If you are keen to follow me on the old social medias, there's a really easy way to do that. That is to jump onto my website, which is only slightly out of date at the moment. I'll post it into chat right now. There you go. I'll pin it to the top. There we are. And then, yeah, if you jump onto that website and scroll down to socials, you can follow me on your social media of choice. Just adding a hashtag of Mass Effect Legendary Edition, because that's what we are absolutely here for. To my Blue Sky post there. For the social medias that I don't mention here, so that I do mention here, I should say. So Blue Sky, it's exactly the same username, Colin W. Smith, without the AU. So if you're going to be putting that on from the username that I've got on Twitch there, don't. Trying to get consistent branding across all social medias was a bit of a struggle. Okay, that's Mastodon. That's also Colin W. Smith. And lastly, I'm going to blast it out to my wonderful friends on Discord. And the Discord community, the fleet, is available for you to join if you want to join up. Feel free to send me a DM and I will chuck you the details. Alright, there we are. The fleet. And streamer schedules. It's a very warm community. Alright. Whoopsie. Okay. Righto! That's all done, I think. I'm just going to go through my checklist and make sure that I've done everything I possibly could. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Facebook, I also have a Indigenous streamers group that I like to post up to as well. Let's chuck that on there. Pardon me for my sniffles. Alright. That's done. Okay. Let's get into the game. Fire this thing up. Now, what I thought I might do to begin with is I did finish off the main plot of Mass Effect 1 at the very last moment last stream. That was Tuesday this week. Thought I might just pop into it very briefly just to see if there's anything else like conversations with the crew that I have not missed out on playing through. Okay. presume Shittledale Tower. Oh, hang on. Actually, I wonder if this is going to chuck me into the fight with Saren again. That'd be kind of bad. All right. Have I gone to the correct area of OBS? Just give me a quick sec. I don't think I have. Go. That's probably a whole lot better. It looks like I'm replaying the final combat again, so yeah. Well, you should just get out of here and assume that it's going to take the... Hey, buddy, how you doing? You alright? Alright. Alright. Is that going to come up? Oh, excuse me. How you been doing with yourself, Gemma? And hopefully that's going to come up. Oh, great, mate. Yeah, excellent, excellent. Anyway, looking forward to that. So, superb. And here we go. We are in Mass Effect 2. And hopefully the character import process will be simple. Okay. Okay, import character. Here you go, cool. Auto level up off, subtitles on, squad power usage, auto save, yeah, that'll do. Alright. Somehow I got to rank 57. I'm not sure how I did that. I was pretty sure I was level like 29 or something. Certainly, yep. Hold on. Survived. Caden died. I saved the council and I put Anderson on it. Okay. And that's definitely something that happened after the end of the game, so I'm not taking off from just before the end. Okay.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending her to fight Geth. Geth! We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow her. She's a hero, a bloody icon. But she's just one woman. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose her.
Two absolutely terrific actors 1 month after the devastating Geth attack on the Citadel, the galactic community struggles to rebuild. The Alliance fleet has made a tremendous sacrifice to save the Citadel Council and earned humanity membership in their prestigious group. Now the Council is forced to respond to evidence that Reapers, enormous machines that eradicate all organic civilization every 50,000 years, have returned. To quell the rumours, the Council has set Commander Shepard and the Normandy to... for God's sake. Not enough time! That is fantastic news, Gemma. So good, mate. And oh, great!
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
Alright.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Uh-oh.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Go, Joker! No, Presley!
Getting barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
Distress beacon is ready for launch. Will the Alliance get here in time? The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttles. Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't evacuate. I'm not leaving either. I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker. Shepard. Liara, go. Now. Aye, aye. Everybody in! Go, go, go!
Ouch. Normandy looking almost as bad as Garrus's face will. And oh, I'm so proud of you, Gemma. This is all really great. Alright. Now I have to escape the ship.
Mayday! 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 This is SSV Normandy! We've suffered heavy damage from an unknown enemy.
Run the elevator. Oh, not up the usual stairs.
Come on, baby, hold together. Hold together.
I love this part of the game where there is relative silence and chaos. While Shepard goes extravehicular. And there is a big hole in the ship where the planet is and the rest of space. Magnetic boots, hopefully. Some sort of shield up here.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
And the soundtrack disappearing was so good too.
I can still save her.
The Normandy Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack. Watch the arm.
Incredible scenes. And then she realizes that something's wrong with her suit. No! How the hell is she going to get out of this one? Spoilers, she doesn't. And then, after the titles, yeah, look, I have read Mass Effect Genesis obviously already, so I'm happy to go through it again. So what's on screen at the moment for those of you who can't read that is Mass Effect Genesis is an interactive comic that summarizes the events of Mass Effect 1. Would you like to review the story so far? I'm going to say yes to this. And yes, it is by Dark Horse Comics, the absolute legends of the indie comic world.
Just another routine mission. Why do they always say that before a mission? Of course it's routine. You haven't done anything yet. It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make. The paths you choose. That turn the routine into anything but. Of course, that's how it started. A routine mission. Answering a distress call. And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. Whatever it was massive. I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Caden Alenko. Good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. A soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined, ready to take on whatever came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans. The colony had dug it up, and whoever attacked them had tried to take it. Lieutenant Alenko made the mistake of getting too close. Hit him with some type of energy. I grabbed him and threw him out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move, could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Udina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat. As was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Udina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help. A top agent for Citadel Security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex, the biggest and nastiest looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led us to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tally. A tech expert with a knack for hacking, she procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tally's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life. These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, and disappearing back through the mass relays to dark space, leaving no trace that they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions, but not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre. My first task? Bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I'd need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara, a Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species, Liara was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And a new appreciation for the Asari. Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant. Caden was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission. I told Liara about how I felt. Apparently, she felt it too. But we agreed we wouldn't let it get in the way of our mission, finding Saren. Thanks to Liara's help, we had our next lead, Benezia. Saren had taken her to Noveria, where he'd enslaved the queen of a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Benezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni queen. The queen's drones were everywhere, and they were not happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone, with the information. I tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He'd somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Benezia wouldn't surrender, and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms. And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her. But the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't doom an entire species for past sins. And the queen was true to her word. She left and took her army of drones with her. With Saren's top lieutenant dead, he was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Vermeer, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. The Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves, mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base and all its research. Rex disagreed, violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down. Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat. When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it. But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split my team into 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Caden with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign, the Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he'd found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them. Caden was a good man and a great soldier. But I had to choose. And I chose Ash. That was the last time Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die. With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my crew. We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. Liara saw through my words. She knew I was hurting after Caden's death. She could sense my doubts. We both knew this mission could be our last. Until that moment, we put our feelings aside for the sake of the mission. But why wait? We gave in to each other. And it was perfect. While it lasted. We arrived on Ilos close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together. The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago, and every 50,000 years before that, each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died like every species before them, but a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all. We followed him to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He'd caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping. And with Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope that the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him. As the Alliance and Council fleets battled Saren's army outside the Citadel, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him. He died believing that the Reapers would save him. As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension and they were requesting assistance. But I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our human Alliance fleet in jeopardy. The Council had to be saved. They represented the hearts and minds of the galactic community. Without them, the fleets would be in disarray. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet. The battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. The costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left to me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the lifetime politician, ruthless and ambitious. He would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be placed before him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair, but a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right. Anderson didn't want the job, which was a sure sign he'd be perfect for it. No ambition to get in the way. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned cleanup duty, routing out any remnants of Saren's army. Just another routine mission.
And then... I love this sequence. It's a bit gross, but...
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Ew. Fantastic stuff, Gemma. That is so great. Please keep us informed about the fruits of your labours. What was that? Missing in action. Was my latest achieved there. Somehow I've managed to get red eyebrows there, so that's not good. I kind of want my brown eyebrows back, so might need to take a quick photo of this and just make sure that... I don't think I made many changes from the like many kind of complex changes from the default, but me just real quick. To do it from scratch again. That's a bit of a shame. Alright. Okay. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to check is sound levels. Yep. Yeah, yellow, yep. Cool, good. Okay. Something fairly oval for there. Let's take a look at what I took a photo of. A bit thinner around the jaw, I think. Looks about right. what's that adjusting? No idea. Anyway. Can't see who he is at the moment. Let me just change the hair. Right, there goes. Right, there's annotations, probably fine. It's about the same, so let's just change the iris color. Same. So something I found weird as well is that the side view of the nose always looks the same, no matter what. Change the nose completely, and it's just very strange. Anyway. Matching, thank you. Okay. Okay, let's see. A little darker. Great. I think that's it. And they, I think the story-wise, in this respect, they allowed the, the restructure of the face, because, and I think this was one of these things as well that they tried to explain away in between Mass Effects 1 and 2, is that essentially the character dies altogether and you can reconstruct a completely new character, because the game system kind of changed, and the kind of 2-year difference between the events of the prologue and what's happening right now. So yeah, that's what I think has gone on here anyway, is that you can kind of, oh well, I've gone through this kind of life-changing thing, I might as well just have plastic surgery and make myself look completely different. But okay, I think that's everything. Oh yeah, mate. No, not really. Like I am I'm doing the job search thing. I've got some stuff to do for the Matildas committee. I am talking to somebody about what might be one of my first gigs next year, though. Keeping that close to my chest for now. But yeah, that's something that's going to happen in a couple of days. So, but yeah, nothing between now and the new year. Really, I think the first thing that I've really got on, that I've arranged already, is to be teaching at the con again, which is going to happen in March. But yeah, I'm going to try to busy myself in the interim, So, on my one hand, no, I am still in kind of funding seeking mode for that one. So yeah, I've got to search for a grant or two to get it on its feet. But I do have an auspicing organisation, which is really great. So when I get the money, they'll handle the production side of things, which is good. All right, so Here we go. All that was as well. Sorry, I should probably. Oh shit. Custom commands. Yep. Good. So yeah, this was changing our class again. So yeah, we had the opportunity to change classes completely, but I'm not going to take it. I'm going to go Sentinel one more time. That was right, wasn't it? Sentinel was what I was doing myself. Okay, and reviewing the personal records, it's name Marlene Shepard, origin colonist, reputation war hero, and class Sentinel. Alright, and we're going for it. Oh mate, it's tempting. I mean, like, I want to get a season done here, obviously, first, just to see.
She's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of her surroundings. Oh my god, Miranda. I think she's waking up.
Damn it, Watson, she's not ready yet. Give her the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. Too close. We almost lost her.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry! Grab the pistol and armor from the locker.
I'm level 5. Unbelievable, after all of that. Yeah, I had a feeling that they were going to do this as well. I mean, like, I'd love for it to have been, oh, you just keep the level that you earned in the first game and everything's fine. But no. Yeah, I think the first time I went through it, I got level 3 when I came in through here, and I had got up to level 30 in Mass Effect 1. So yeah, but this kind of like being on your ass for 2 years, as you'll find out, is yeah part of the restructure of the game that I was talking about earlier on. So and yeah, I've got a certain amount of credit. I mean, like, I had, I think, 9 million credits to begin with, so at the end of the game, and they said the maximum you could carry over was 150,000, so yeah, and that required 1 million credits to have been earned in game. So yeah, very strange stuff. But anyway, sorry, back to chat. Yeah, look, yeah, like I said, I think that yeah, getting a season up and running here first is the priority, and then yeah, I'll see about touring if it gets good enough reviews, and if the touring bodies like it enough, because you know, a one-person show is ultimately very tourable. Just have to kind of find the right team, you know, a tour manager and a stage manager, and you know, whatever ancillary crew we need, but. Anyway, but yeah, it'd be great. And yeah, the funding is mainly venue and promo, but there's also going to be a round of development that I'd like to do with it first. So it's in its first draft right now, but I want to be able to change it structurally, because it is change it structurally and shorten it, because yeah, it's I've realised kind of what worked and what didn't. In the reading, so yeah, a little bit. Luckily, it's kind of light on for that sort of stuff, but because it is kind of it is meta theatrical. There might be a little bit of video production that needs to be done, so yeah, I'll see what happens. But yeah. Yeah, so yeah, grad development first, and then hopefully maybe just like a 2-week season with maybe 8 performances at most, I'd say. I mean, unless a producer kind of advises me to do more. But yeah. Alright, anyway. What am I going to be doing here? It's I might just do a gradual kind of that'll do it. Hopefully that's it's good enough, but I've got a little bit of throw, a little bit of warp. So not going to consult any of those just yet. Oh, actually, you know what? One thing I will do. Take armor, throw. So 1, 2, and 4, and I don't have any Medigel just yet. So let's move that over to 8. Cool. Defensive.
You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. I'll get you a clip from. Damn it! Those canisters by the door are going to blow. Get behind cover now. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
Nothing around here. Go to them. Let's move on.
Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off. Look out! Keep moving. We need to get you to the shuttles.
Cerberus? I know that symbol from the other games that I played. But yeah, ultimately, yeah, you're right. I mean, like, I'm wanting to add a lot of stuff to it.
Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your...
Shield the face.
Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Thank you for the ammo. Bloody hell. Oh, good. The H button is still holster. Anything extra in here I can loot? Nope.
Don't waste time. I can't keep the mechs distracted for
Oh
long.
dear. Didn't want to come after me? Good.
More reinforcements heading your way. Grab the grenade launcher off the security officer's body. Here come the mechs. Use the grenade launcher to take them out.
damage.
You're doing fine, Shepard. Head to the next room and I'll try to meet you. Shepard, you can read me. I've got men closing in on my position.
Oh dear.
Have engaged.
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
Is this all me?
Log update. The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all his money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
And yeah, for those of you who might have recognized the voice of the boss, our smoking man, let me know if you recognize the actor behind it all.
Log update. I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old ice queen. Maybe she's worried Shepard might become a new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
Charge him up! Have a nice trip! Shepard, what the hell? Doing here? Thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
This doesn't look like an Alliance facility.
It is. I can't say much more than that for now. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff. Okay. I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant, but I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me. How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What do you mean, cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
Can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject.
Well...
The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it, what they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
That's about it. Okay.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get her out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. Service tunnels are this way.
Which way? Oh. Oh.
Log update. The Lazarus project is about to enter the final phase. It's taken nearly 2 years, but we did it. Commander Shepard is alive. This is the most amazing medical achievement in recorded history. Maybe now Miranda will finally show some appreciation for everything I've done.
On it!
Okay. The other buttons work the same way that they used to, which is good.
Sensors activated.
Damn it, Wilson. This room is crawling.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Allied force casualty.
Can we use warp on the robots, I wonder?
Wilson, find
Yes.
us another route out of here. Preferably one that doesn't lead straight.
Oh God, they found me. Help!
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B. Hurry! They're out of control.
Up those stairs, Shepard.
Oh God, I'm hit. They shot me.
Oh. But first...
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who she was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter her identity in any way, if
And yeah, some of you also may recognize Miranda.
Down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Metagel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the wall. Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, hmm? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe and then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Then why did she wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few...
We can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles.
Stun him!
Yes, be standing right next to it when you're using overload on it. Yeah, good idea.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we took him down, but this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if she's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
Now, I've heard of Cerberus, so I know who they are.
I wiped out my share of Cerberus projects when I was a Spectre.
Good, good.
Back then they were trying to kill me. Why the change of heart?
Those answers are way above my pay grade. But basically, things change. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the elusive man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Elusive man. Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah. That's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
I don't care what they did or what you say. I am not working with terrorists.
You can tell it to the boss. But after we've saved our butts. We're almost at the shuttle.
Well, the okay, just looking for looting opportunities, and yeah, I can't fall to my death. I'm actually trying there, but no. Yeah, it just doesn't allow you to go off the edges that don't have guardrails. Yeah, absolutely Australian. So yeah, that accent is actually good and proper.
Alert. Please reconsider aggressive
In here. Jacob. Nothing else?
Allied force casualties.
Fucking hell. What a miss.
Have a nice trip.
Subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we
Damn. We didn't hear, and I'm gonna say her name, Yvonne Strahovski, who's an Australian actor.
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Goodness. Oh yeah, lovely. It's a matching game. So this text says, highlight individual nodes to find matching symbols. When you found the two matching symbols, select them to complete the circuit. Complete all circuits before you run out of time to bypass security. See, this is the mini game one of two mini games that you use in this this version of the game. Okay. Oopsie. Oh, that's alright. You hover first. Okay. I thought you had to click on them to yeah, and you get with some of these you get less and less credits as the more time you take as well. I think that's one of two of the mini games that you get with this thing. And I think this is the end of the area, so I don't think there are any other looting opportunities there. So, okay, here we go. That's the end of the tutorial sequence, essentially.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
You should have taken him alive, see what he knew.
Too risky. I've put too much time and effort bringing you back to life to let you get killed now.
You really think Wilson's capable of that?
Not anymore.
But yeah, so for those of you unfamiliar with Yvonne Strahovski, so she was in, she's been in a few American series, so she made the move over to the States some time ago. If any of you have seen Yes, Chuck is one of them. We kind of gave up on Chuck after, I think, maybe like 3 or 4 seasons. So, yeah. But she was one of the leads in that. She was actually probably the best thing in it. So, considering the other people in the show. Anyway, won't talk about them. Yeah, but she was in a couple of seasons of Dexter, so the serial killer series. So with Michael C. Hall. Sorry, I'm I might be a bit vaguing on his name. But yeah, she was in seasons 4 and 6, I believe. So like the very final season of the original series, and then 2 series before that. But yeah, she's a blonde most of the time. So yeah, I mean, like seeing her going blonde after I'd kind of first encountered her here was a little bit weird. Michael C. Hall, great, thank you.
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get her to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Investigate!
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you when he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
Oh, really? Handsmaid style? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in that, but like now that oh jeez. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna talk about this online. I'll talk about it some other time. But yeah, I'm kind of reluctant to watch it now for reasons.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
Okay, snacks today. Starting off with Hooley's Waves. They're actually really kind of tasty. Yeah, salt and vinegar. I've tried the other flavors. They're pretty good. So yeah, and that's why I want to watch it, but like there are reasons why I probably don't want to, apart from the fact that it's probably going to be fucking ultra depressing. But anyway.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
Not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on.
I think she just she did an ultra good job on this character. Yeah, really love her work in it. So she's a really amazing actor. So yeah, love what she does.
Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Hey,
come on, Miranda. More tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Hello, Steve! And thank you for subscribing for the 35th month in a row. My biggest supporter. Thank you so much, man. And you're on a 5-stream watch streak as well, apparently, which has earned you some more channel points. And absolutely, and I encourage you to spend those points, unless you're saving up for something ridiculous. And thank you so much for coming along again. How you doing, brother? Glad to have my 2 strongest supporters in the chat. Absolutely, coffee is life for some anyway. So, but yeah, we'll still be here when you get back.
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you were a colony kid. Lost your parents when slavers hit Mindwar. You enlisted and won a medal fighting Batarians during the Skillian Blitz. Do you remember that?
A lot of lives depended on me holding that position. I did what I had to.
However you want to put it, it was damn impressive. I had friends who were there. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Lieutenant Caden Alenko was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave him behind?
I left a friend to die that day and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Caden gave his life for the rest of the team. Without him, I couldn't have stopped Saren. He died a hero.
I understand, Commander. And I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough.
Like they're also, like, now they're doing the, like, you can do FTL flight without a mass relay.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Like it what must be short trips, so nothing too major. Racing with a hot day tomorrow. Yes, right. Good plan to go into the office. I've got AC in here, which is really great, so I'm going to be working away on various things, assuming I'm fully recovered from this being sick, but, you know.
I wouldn't keep the elusive man waiting.
Alright.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Customize my gear. Yeah, you know what? Just jump in here because, casual outfits. Casual appearance. Trackies? Trackies. I think it's the only thing that's N7, isn't it? Apart from the ball gown. And these are Cerberus uniforms, so... Trackies. Now, armor. Okay. Now, I will probably just go this one to begin with. But, yeah, just to increase my health a little bit. Armor system works a little bit differently in this one, so you get pieces of armor rather than full suits. So, yeah, the helmets are the only ones that are available to me at the moment, but I will be picking up stuff during the game to enhance what's going on with the rest of my armor. Yeah, okay. Do a few little changes here. Like the highly reflective. doing this for a reason as well. So, just wanted to make sure that there's a particular thing that I was going to be doing with this. Let's see. So, I'm going to be going as black as possible with this one. Dial them all back in just a sec. Okay, so still red. Okay, right. Okay. Actually, with this one, because it's lining, what I wanted to do was go... Ah, dang it. Gold is probably as good as it's going to get, actually. What I really wanted to do was... let's see. Okay, that's as close as I can get to yellow. I really wanted to kind of do a black, red, yellow pattern. Camo's good. Okay. Let me know, all of yous, whether or not you think this is naff or not. Okay. It's close to what I get with the gold, isn't it? But yeah, I really wanted black, red, and yellow for obvious reasons. What do you think about that? Just wanted to make this very Aboriginal flag in design. So, yeah, that's probably about as good as it's going to get. So, yeah, excellent. So yeah, a little bit of red, a little bit of gold trim, but basically the colours of the flag. So, how does it look with the rest? Hang on. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Beautiful. Always liked the design of the of N7 stuff. So yeah, looks good, looks good. Alright, cool. I'm going to try to replicate that for the third game as well, so... Actually, I might just take a quick picky of it, just for my own records. So that when I do get to the third game and I need to do like to rejig the armor, but I can do it in pretty much the same way. Alright. Oh, actually, the helmet's still on. What I might do, I kind of like the helmet being off for speaking, so... there's a particular helmet that I really, really like to use. Hopefully get it soon. Oh, that is great armor, actually.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
You might be the reason I'm still alive, but that doesn't mean I trust you.
You need to put your personal feelings aside. Humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
Not going to spoil it for the, I'll give anybody else who wants to chime in, apart from my my lovely subscribers, Gemma and Steve. If you don't know who the Elusive Man is, give you like 2 minutes to chime in with who you think think he is as an actor, but he's very, very famous. And I'm kind of surprised that he loaned his voice to something like this, and whether or not he thought it was going to be, you know, a sort of such a kind of seminal work as far as modern games go. But yeah, I'll give you another minute and a half ish to chime in. I know who it is. You other two probably know who it is, but yeah, if you're lurking, if you haven't spoken up yet, and you want to tell us who that actor is, then yeah, feel free to say who.
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe. You and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
And I'll give you a clue I'll give you a couple of clues if you don't know. He was famously in the TV series West Wing and the movie Apocalypse Now.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
He's a long way from that river, yeah. Alright. Probably a lot more so when he did, yeah, indeed. Yeah, so he was drunk when he had that mirror smashing moment, hey? So somebody had said to me that he was also having a coronary episode during that. And for those of you who don't know, Time's Up, it was Martin Sheen who did the voice for the Elusive Man. So very famous A-lister. Yeah. And he is around for Mass Effects 2 and 3.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique, not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
Was all of them?
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
And I think the cigarette kind of really tells you a lot about his character. Like, even though it is 2 centuries on from where we are now, 2, 3? Anyway, it's centuries from where we are now. And even now people are kind of going, you know what, smoking, it's not a great thing. I think people even look cybers as vapors, don't they? But yeah, it tells you a lot about like him. Like he's got that like it's the kind of slyly self-destructive, but also like I'm casually taking drugs in front of you. It's an acceptable drug, but you know, it's one that kind of says that I'm in control of my environment. I'm casual, and I don't mind being a little self-destructive. Gives him something to do with his hands, which is always a great thing for an actor. But yeah, it's I think it tells you a lot about him as a person. The fact that he's just constantly smoking and he's just like playing with this thing and using it as a little indicator kind of prop.
Is this a volunteer job or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Oh, I'm on level 6, hooray! And I got the achievement Very Elusive. Ooh! Overlays here. Right. Let's take a colony and Codex. Is this the Codex? Are they again like things that
the Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel.
I don't know if it's the same sound file as well.
It was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy.
For a hot second.
Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
And they all begin with M. Anyway. Okay. Done all this stuff. Oh, that's right. No, nothing else there. Okay, right. Might as well save.
The elusive man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
I can't have anyone disobeying my commands when we get there.
I know who I report to. As long as you don't do anything to betray Cerberus, I'll follow your orders.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
We have to work together here. Your attitude isn't helping anything.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
When I first played through Mass Effect 2, she was my romantic partner, so like chipping away at her icy exterior was actually really satisfying. And when it finally did happen, I was like, oh, this is actually... I love the way this game is delivering on the goods as far as kind of interpersonal relationships was concerned. But even without the romance, like I've played through without romancing her, and her arc is really great. So yeah, I can't wait to get to ME3, see the culmination of it and the kind of person that she ends up turning into. Because yeah, she's this is a great character, and I reckon Yvonne did a really smashing job of playing her out as a character as well.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The elusive man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
That's it. Yep.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
Any chance to earn Paragon points is fine by me. Can't go through those doors. Let's have a chat with Jacob.
I'm glad the elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
I just want to find out what happened to those missing people. I still don't trust Cerberus.
Noted. Do you trust me, Commander?
You're a good man, Jacob. But you might be working for the wrong people.
Maybe. But I thought the same when I was with the Alliance. That's why I'm here now.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
You said you served in the Alliance.
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules. There was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. Humanity was finally invited to join the Council, but nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
I also like that Jacob is a very strong black man, for obvious reasons. But also that, I mean, like, Cerberus was very coded as like a right-wing, like a radical right-wing organization, and you can kind of easily fall into the trap, I think, then, because it's science fiction, you don't kind of go, oh, well, it's in the future, and it's a right-wing organization, but it's got more futuristic views is probably the way I'm going to try and put this, but because yeah, I mean, like, this is a humanist organization, so this is an organization that is human supremacist. Yes, exactly, human supremacist, but not, rather than white supremacist, similar vibes. And you kind of go, well, the very first person that you encounter out of your own steam in the waking world is a black man. So you kind of go, oh, well, he's a Cerberus guy, but he's black, therefore it doesn't have that, like, undercurrent of it being a racist organization. So it is a speciesist organization, I guess, in this case. But yeah, it kind of undercuts that immediately. So you kind of go, well, I'm not dealing with just white people. So yeah, it takes the edge off you. Exactly.
That's all for now.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. All right. All right. And we get these little, like, every time we do a major mission as well, we get these kind of debrief screens in this one. So, mission complete, level up. On the level up tab, it's experience gained 1,000, level earned 6, squad points gained 2. Mission summary. Shepard escaped attack on the facility, along with operatives Taylor and Lawson. Facility destroyed by remote detonation. Salvage teams will ensure no incriminating data survived. Per Miranda's recommendation, I'm running security sweeps on other cells to ensure that Wilson was our only mole. Regardless of the cost, Project Lazarus was a success. Shepard is back. Import bonuses. So you receive the following bonuses for importing a level 57 character to Mass Effect 2. I don't know why it was level 57. So 4,000 experience points, start at level 5, 150,000 credits, 10,000 EZO, 10,000 Iridium, 10,000 Palladium, 10,000 Platinum, 190 Paragon points, and 4 Renegade points. And I got the new heavy weapon of the M100 grenade launcher. Rapid-fire grenade launcher, favoured by Bloodpack Vorcha mercenaries. Capable of taking down multiple enemies with a single well-placed shot. Well-placed. Oh my god. Effective against armor, shields, and biotic barriers. I'm just thinking about the last shot that I put in there, and I completely missed all of them. 4 of them in a pack, and I completely missed them. Anyway. And credits. Cerberus funding, 3,750. Credits vowed, 7,500. Total credits earned, 11,250. Okay.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
It's the same seating position as the last one, so they probably shot these two scenes together.
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappeared. And we've got no target to go after.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because I think the only people that you talk to from Cerberus in Mass Effect 1 were white guys. So yeah, it definitely undercuts that.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the elusive man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
Our first priority is to look for survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
Be nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town.
Again, it's got this kind of it'll have this one has a little bit of like first major mission. It's a little Eden Prime, but a few more buildings in this one, so which is good. Okay. And I've got a machine pistol as well now, which is really great. It's my rapid fire weapon. So nothing around here to loot. Oh, look at the water texture on that one. God, very nice. Can't just jump through the gap there. Or anything. Forgot that I don't have a.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
I don't have a flashlight button.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Oh, sorry, it's not Eden Prime. The next mission, I think, is the Eden Prime-y kind of one. Oh, excuse me.
Going to ground!
Going to cover!
Hear that? Sounds like Fenris next.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies.
Tag! Sure thing.
Taking cover!
Have a nice trip!
I got it! My shields are...
Charge him up!
Shoot them before they take out...
Should have recognized us as human.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Ah, keep wanting to put the flashlight on, but no. There. A cup! Look out!
Draw right! Have a nice trip!
Aha!
Stop right there!
Prazza, you said you'd let me handle this.
Yay!
Wait. Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... You're alive?
Remember when I gave you that Geth data tally? Did it help you complete your pilgrimage?
Yes, it did. Prazza, weapons down. This is definitely Commander Shepard.
Why is your old commander working for Cerberus?
I don't know. Maybe we should ask.
I nearly died, Tally. Cerberus spent 2 years rebuilding me. They want me to investigate attacks on human colonies.
Likely story. No organization would commit so many resources to bring back one soldier.
You haven't seen Shepard in action, Prazza. Trust me, it was money well spent. Perhaps we can work together. We're here looking for a young Quarian named Vitor. He was here on pilgrimage.
Like how Prazza, put his weapon away and then crossed his arms and suddenly had the gun in his hand. It's like the most awkward way to cross one's arms.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Prazza, you're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. Whatever happens, it's good to have you back.
I like the underlighting on that bit. Nothing else in the room.
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
Ah, goddamn drones.
They've seen us. Here we go.
It's just crouching there, not doing anything. But anyway. Certain amount of time to, once you've pressed it, little circle kind of travels clockwise, and you've got that amount of time to kind of commit to choosing a second one.
Use overload on him.
It's got overload. Oh, does overload drop shields? Excellent. That's a good thing. Shields. That's a shame. Any ammo powers, have I? No.
Here we go. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. Heavy fire.
in the shit?
Enemy down. Perfect.
Shepard, Prazza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on, we can still catch them.
Enemy down. One left. One left.
Sorry, Shepard. We're inside the loading docks. Vitor reprogrammed a heavy mech. It's tearing Prazza's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Moving to cover! Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Uh-oh, mech. Ooh, brutal.
That mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
And I also like that, I mean, I'm not so much like, but like, it's kind of weird that I'm like, oh, some cutscenes I've got an assault rifle, but it's a weapon that I can't actually use. Okay.
Overload will take out their shields.
Did you do the overloading or what?
Staying close.
Right behind you.
Another prefab building. Oh, shit.
This is valuable.
Okay. It's the other place. Oh, hang on. Oh, we've got points to spend. Bloody hell. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I should have done that earlier. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. just in case I'm going into the wrong place.
Monsters coming back.
I am.
Mex will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Yeah, I can't. I kind of wanted to sort of reload because I wanted to do the tally thing first, but
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
might just skip through this.
Have to hide. Mex will protect. Swarms coming. Storm. You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
What happened next?
Let's just go on a little bit.
Monsters took
Kind of
the
wanted to
people
get to
onto the ship,
like
and
redo
then they left.
redo this
The
bit
ship
again.
flew away, but they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms.
We need to get this data to the
What?
elusive
We
men.
won't hurt him.
Prazza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it.
Understood, Commander.
Good luck
We're
out
ready
there.
for pickup.
Just want to go back a bit. And I'll go through the dialogue properly once I've gone back a bit.
The core, you and I have...
You ever think about playing?
But more.
Why do I get the feeling?
Until now.
You're holding something.
I won't wait until the Reapers are... I'll continue
You worry
to
about the
try.
collectors. I'll make sure my...
Our intelligence...
Sounds good.
Someone you can trust.
Oh, there we go. Skipping this because I'm going to reload the game. Alright.
We know the collectors use some type of advanced technology.
I observe and offer analysis and advice.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, just wanted to do a little bit more interaction with Tali.
All targets eliminated.
And show that the looting potential is done. Alright.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded shepherd.
Well, it
He's
wasn't that much of
probably
a...
somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
It wasn't much of a thing to be doing. I just thought that there was like a bit kind of RPG opportunity for her, but okay. Now I'm going to go through this properly.
Monsters coming back. Mex will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Now.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Okay, I'm going to do a Paragon interrupt.
Hide. Have to hide. Mex will protect. Swarms coming.
Yeah, this game has a little bit of a different...
You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
Yeah, occasionally you'll get the interrupt screen, kind of like the morality interrupt, so you'll have either Paragon or Renegade come up. Yeah, it will change the story slightly based on what you're doing as a reaction. So I have to hit a particular mouse button to get that to go.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his Enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the elusive man can figure it out.
That's it for that.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man. Grab the Quarren and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Prazza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
That sounds dangerous. What are you doing?
I don't think Cerberus needs to hear about it. But it's in Geth space. That should tell you how important it is.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the collectors are behind the abductions.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the collectors.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
What are the collectors getting from these deals?
The collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
If this is a war, I'll need an army, or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Where's Ashley Williams?
She's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. Her file is surprisingly well classified.
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Slight pause.
Where's Liara Tisani?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you could convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
You worry about the collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
All right.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Morden Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
I haven't even started and you're telling me what to do?
I'm giving you direction. What you do with it is up to you. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
All right. What's the other thing?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the elusive man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night.
Dar, Commander! I'm here to drive the Normandy for you.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Alright, mission complete. New experience gained 1000, level earned 7, swap points gained 2. Mission summary. Collectors confirmed as source of attacks on Freedom's progress. Quarian survivor Vitor returned with Talizora to the migrant fleet. Will examine his Omnitool data for anything useful. Heavy weapon ammo. You must recruit a head scientist to build this upgrade, which is why we're going to go get more than Solus now. Heavy weapon upgrade, plus 15% heavy weapon ammo capacity. The power cell technology used by the heavy weapons is fairly old, but can be improved by rebuilding the core with these more modern components. These improvements allow standard power cells to yield more shots per power cell and allow more total shots to be fired. Credits. Cerberus 10,000, credits found 9,000, total credits earned 19,000. And we got 2,000 iridium. Okay. Got my tracky dax on. I don't think I've ever worn tracky dax.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
And without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Hey. Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Oh, yay. Yeah, so you won't recognize her by voice, but yeah, it's I forgot the name of the actor, unfortunately. But yeah, this is Trisha Helfer, who's been in quite a lot of things. I think her breakout role was the new Battlestar Galactica series, but yeah, she's a mighty fine actor. Joker won't like this. That's a very telling response straight away.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them, especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map in the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Okay. Oh, I should have been reading these, sorry. Armory. Select weapons for your squad from the armory. Elevator. Use the elevator to access Normandy's other decks. It's a slight redesign in the way that this all plays out. Captain's quarters. Go to your personal cabin to customize your appearance. Tech lab. Acquire the professor to research upgrades for your squad's equipment. Okay. I saw. I've got other people to other missions already straight away, which is really great. All DLC based, these ones, so got that one. All right. Oh, I can do that straight away. Oh, good. Interesting. Which is kind of odd because you can only... my memory of it, you can only do the cycle appearance thing if you had done your loyalty missions. So, yeah. Nah, I'll do that after the loyalty mission. Might just like kind of give them a chance to actually do it, and then I'll kind of change their appearance to note that we've done the loyalty mission for them. And doing the loyalty mission is very important for this. So no upgrades yet. Oh, I've got a heap of unread messages. Okay, right. First one. From Councillor Anderson. On the off chance that rumours are true and you actually are alive, I need you to come and talk to me in the Citadel. All that has changed in the last 2 years. You put me on the council. It's only fair you'd be allowed to speak for yourself about what we've been hearing. Yeah. Okay. Actually, you know what? I might get in a recon hood, because we've already got that. From Elusive Man Shepard. It occurred to our armor technicians you may not want to show your face everywhere you go. They sent by a hood that Cerberus issues to its covert operatives. It has additional microframe functions that you may like. The hood is in your quarters, and I think that's the one that showed up in the helmet section of the appearance bit. So we've already done that. I might just kind of do these one at a time, actually. Like, so yeah. So Zed, Sunny. We are going to, as soon as we get to where we get the professor from, we're going to meet Zaid. So ship. Let's flick through them. Okay, so I'll mark this as red when we've actually got Zaid, but Zaid's one of our team. From the Elusive Man, Shepard. We've reached an agreement with veteran mercenary Zaid Masani. You may know the name. Zaid has been involved in some of the best known and some utterly unknown military operations in the Terminus systems, and is feared as a ruthless and relentless bounty hunter. I felt you might need a man with his skills on your mission, so I arranged to have him join you. You'll find him on Omega, where he's wrapping up his current bounty. Don't worry about his fee, I've taken care of that personally. We won't do that yet. Won't do that yet. Won't do that yet. we're not going to do that yet, I think. Oh no, I think we can collect that straight away. So, from the Elusive Man, Shepard. We recently had an incident involving the Geth at one of our outposts on the Skillian Verge. Don't worry, I'm not sending you off to chase anything down. Our operatives waged a highly successful battle against a Geth scouting party and credited their success to a new advanced electrical attack device that we finally let them take out of the lab. Since their unit is being reassigned for some rest and relaxation, I thought you should take custody of the weapon in the meantime. The weapon is called an arc projector. I sent it to the Normandy's armory so you can examine it for yourself and use it if you deem it worthy. It's gone through plenty of tests that indicate it overloads kinetic barriers and synthetic enemies particularly well. But laboratory demonstrations are a poor substitute for actual field reports. We know it works. Now we want to see what it can do in the right hands. If all goes well, we'll use your tactics to train other operatives. Okay, Kasumi Goto, we won't do that just yet. And, okay. This might be spam, I don't know. From Stanwick Dobbs, banking agent, Ascension Financial Services, Earth. Hello, Commander Shepard. Thank you for submitting your updated medical documentation. Your status has been changed from deceased to alive. After deducting modest administration fees for closing the file, the subsequent change in status and the reactivation of your account, you have a remaining balance of 100,000 credits. Thank you for banking with Ascension Financial Services. We look forward to working with you. Are you protecting your greatest assets? We will find the best life insurance rates and coverage to fit your needs. Reply for a free quote today. Yes. Look, I had 9 mil, so that's a lot. That's a lot of charges. Administrative fees. Fuck you, dude. Anyway. Okay. Archived, and that's just those two, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. And now it's time to meet Yeoman Chambers! Yay!
Welcome aboard, Commander. I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant.
Hooray!
I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
She looks a little bit different to the way she used to in Mass Effect in the original version of the game. So, interesting.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Ms. Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Is there anything I should know?
Joker would like to speak to you on the bridge. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound.
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
I am not going to flirt with Kelly. I'm going to flirt with somebody else.
Your trust is well placed, Kelly.
I knew it would be. Thank you, Shepard. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
That'd be nice. And I don't think there's any little bits of the ship that I can get XP of. But I'm going to go and talk to Joker. Joker first.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby. Better than new. It fits me like a glove. And leather seats. Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
Joker's arc with Edie is chef's kiss.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I died.
Yeah, you are such a downer.
Nah, let's have my
running green.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the elusive man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
I love it. Like, this goes slightly red when I can't talk about certain things.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed. Some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
Oh yeah, it's Seth Green. Seth Green? Sorry, did I get his name right? Sorry. Yeah, Seth Green. Yeah, otherwise known as oh my god. The werewolf from Buffy. Spoilers. But yeah. Oh my god. Well, you know, he's also you know, Scott Evil from the Austin Powers movies, and Howard the Duck in the MCU, and yeah, thingy. Sorry. Characters. Oh my god. Why am I... Where? Oh my god. Alright. Oz! Good lord. Thank you. Yes. Sorry, I should have been paying attention to chat. I was going off on my own, doing searches. Oh. Sorry.
Sounds incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
Oopsie.
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, we are suspect.
Well, it might have something to do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilizations, putting it out there.
I think Oz didn't come until Series 2, but yeah, Series 2. Yeah. And then he was main cast in seasons 3 and 4. Yeah. So anyway.
The elusive man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Don't know those.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
I love that we're getting the view from inside Edie, looking at Shepard here.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the elusive man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
But you're still here. Okay. Now, can't get out. Controls examine. Oh yeah. Don't think I'm getting XP out of that, but I should get Cheeves every so often. And that. Nothing there. Okay, so we are going to go to where Jacob is first up.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using Omni-Tool, computer-aided design, and manufacturing, we have the capability to manufacture several new models.
I'm going to be probably changing these according to mission, so... But yeah, we've got one of those. I'll give you the thingy, the description here. Arc projector. The arc projector ionizes targets with a non-visible laser to ready... Let's say, no, it's quite visible. But to ready them for a high-voltage electrical attack. As the lightning-like bolt hits the first target, a sophisticated auto-targeting system paints succeeding targets with the ionization laser, allowing the electricity to take the path of least resistance and arc between them. An entire enemy strike team can be shocked to death with a few pulls of the trigger. Okay. We don't have any other options, I think, for Alright. Now I'm gonna have a chat to my man Jacob.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the elusive man walks his talk. And you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
I look forward to working with you, Mr. Taylor.
Likewise, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
He's a Dorito-shaped man, those shoulders. Okay, and good old engine core. Now we can go into the meeting rooms. We can't go into the tech lab just yet.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the elusive man's office. This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one linked to each world.
I've never heard of a quantum entanglement communicator. How does it work?
Essentially, two subatomic particles are created in an entangled state. One is installed here, and the other in the elusive man's office. When one particle occupies a given quantum state, its entangled partner will always enter the opposite state, no matter the distance between them. If we alter the state of our particle, that alters the state of the elusive man's. This allows us to send data in the form of quantum bits.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
I think we've got nothing else in this room to activate, so I'm just going to go for a jog. I'll go in there. So we're going to go into the lift.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the Combat Information Center. Here, the crew receives sensor data and coordinates gunnery and damage control efforts. While Normandy is flown from the bridge, during combat, the commanding officer issues orders from the CIC.
Okay, gonna go to my cabin first. The only thing on this floor.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the commanding officer's quarters.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served on.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hull. The fitting yard workers called it the loft.
And I think... oh, yeah, that's right. There is actually a bathroom and a shower in here, so... and I can flush it. And yeah, this replicates the private terminal that's in the CIC. And I get access to all of my trophies here too. Of which I've only got... well... yeah, so these are the... some of the medals from Mass Effect 1 as well. And there's a picky of Liara right there. And it will, like, it'll have the romance option, like, in that area. Yeah, there's little model ships here as well. And that becomes significant for a reason. And there is also a fish tank. armor thing is what it was on the station before, that I used to change the color of my armor, and kind of like that. What else is on the radio? Too jazzy. Yeah. Dangerous. That's music I've heard before. All action music. Something with a fat beat. Let's turn it off completely, has it? Yeah, I kind of like the second one, so... So yeah, hopefully what'll happen is every time I come into the room that music will be on. Alright. Now. Down to the crew quarters. Little animation there showing you what's what. These areas will become open when we unlock certain characters. There's a men's restroom in here. And the women's restroom in here. They look pretty much the same. And like, why is there no privacy? I don't get it. I'd have preferred unisex toilets, really. Generic crew quarters with people that we can't talk to.
How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Well, my family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So it actually has managed to fit everybody else in, I think. So I thought it was like not big enough, but yeah. And guess who? Oh yeah!
Commander Shepard. I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
I'm shocked. You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising, even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Okay. Now I have a mission to find Brandy. Yes, that does come up.
What's this area of the ship?
The sick bay. It is equipped to provide short-term emergency care. In the event of critical injury, personnel must be transferred to a fully equipped medical facility.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
I'm sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Gardner.
So yeah, where our lovely and heartily missed Caden Alenko used to hang out is now a kitchen.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. Miss Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Do you have everything you need?
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Why the lighting just changed on you?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals?
I wash my hands. Most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
Good lord. I have a feeling that he is also I'm pretty sure it's the same. Oh no, it's it might not be actually. Let's find out. No, I thought he was somebody, an actor that was completely different. But this is actually, believe it or not, this is Bill Ratner, who voices Udina. So, that's kind of cool. He's doing somebody that we actually like.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat.
What the hell?
It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
What's a butt pucker? Actually, no, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
Alright.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Can't go down that way. And this used to be my office, now it's Miranda's. I'm gonna wander around, it's my ship. Screw you. Alright, anyway.
Commander, What can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus's long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
I can't equate the two. those parallels. Anyway.
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Exactly.
Nobody. We're privately funded and our backers trust the elusive man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific. But we're all working towards the same goal. The teams you encountered before your accident were mostly part of our military division. But not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
You know, actually, I think Miranda's one of the ones who isn't queer. So yeah. I think it's Kelly is queer on this one. Who else? Nah, can't remember. But yeah, Kelly swings both ways. Everybody else is. I just can't remember whether they're straight or not. I think everybody else is straight. Anyway.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the elusive man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
What can you tell me about the elusive man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions, even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
That's it.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the elusive man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
It sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge.
Good lord.
No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
This game was famous for, like, having gratuitous butt shots of Miranda. I haven't noticed as many this time around, but anyway. Yeah. I wonder what Yvonne thinks of all this as well, honestly.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Okay. went down to engineering.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
My last ship didn't need a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land the ship on high-gravity worlds.
I've changed snacks. In honor that it is going to be Christmas very soon, I got honey glazed ham thins. They're not bad. They're actually not bad. Coles, I think. Yeah. Getting into areas of the ship that I haven't been before on this round of the game anyway. Tyler's going to be there, and hooray! It's Donnelly and Daniels!
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there is an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Where'd you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, Anderson lost political clout. The Council backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seemed to be doing that.
I think, did he soften the G on Perugia? And then Shepard did a hard G on Perugia? I'll have to go over the recording. Anyway.
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
Alright, okay. I didn't know that they crossed over like that. Cool to know. Yeah. And I guess kind of they all they had to do was kind of do a capture of her face more than anything else, you know, like they probably wouldn't have they probably would have done a little bit of motion capture on her, but yeah, largely, I mean, she didn't physically kind of need to be on set, you know, for Mass Effect, whether that she actually did for Chuck, but yeah, right. That's good to know. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad that she kind of went, oh, I'm just taking this job, but made something out of it. Cause yeah, like I said, she's tremendous.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. Yeah. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
And the fact that he said daddy bags in this game is tremendous.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander. I'm amazed Shepard came back.
I told you she would.
Yikes. Okay, we can't go in there. And yeah, we don't get to go down there this game. I think we have to stay up here the whole time. That's it. Okay, back up to CSE. Now, like I said, I think we're going to go to Omega first.
Commander,
because...
you've received a new message at your private terminal.
And it is... the same messages. So Zaid's probably going to be the first thing we do because, yeah, when we go to Omega, he's pretty much there immediately. Okay. Now, I'm going to buy probes and fuel immediately. Because, yeah, so, fuel matters in between systems. So, we have to have the fuel to get through from system to system. From like there's kind of groups of systems that we work with in this one. So, yeah, we can mass relay over to a completely different set of systems. Kind of like the way that they were grouped in the first game. But yeah, if we want to travel between systems, we have to have fuel. So, yeah, and if we run out of fuel, we start having to eat into the resources that we've gathered. So the EZO and the Iridium and that sort of stuff. So, anyway, Sarah Barrack. I am going to I'm going to look up what's in this area, just in case I miss anything in the asteroid fields and that sort of thing. Barrack. Okay, planets, asteroid belt, subject 4. Okay, alright. Okay, and yeah, let's do a bit of mining to begin with. The really good thing about this is that it does actually keep track of which planets you have explored by giving them names when you have explored them, but and leaving the names off when you haven't. Okay, and the first one is Urdak. Urdak is a close orbiting brown dwarf. Most red-brown dwarf binary systems have an average separation of 8 AU. The Sarbarak system is about 12 billion years old, and it has long since used up the deuterium used to fuel fusion. So Urdak are not luminous. What is going on with my brain? So Urdak is not luminous like some brown dwarfs are. Urdak is a Class L brown dwarf with a relatively low temperature of 1300 degrees Celsius, but its heat and gravity have made it unpopular for development. There are rumours that the heads of several of Omega's crime syndicates maintain private residences on various moons. Whatever the truth of the matter, battles between syndicate vessels are often observed around the ring plane. News outlets on Omega maintain satellites at Erdek's Lagrange points for real-time coverage of these battles, which garner high viewer ratings. Orbital distance 0.8 AU, order period 1.3 Earth years, radius 72,512 kilometers, and day length of 19.2 Earth hours. Now, the scanning. The scanning is a little different. Okay, here we go. So, I have to scan with the right mouse button, and the graph on the right will show us how close I am to getting a mineral. I need a bit more room on the mouse pad for this. Generally tend to do it when it goes over about halfway. There we go. And with the left, I launch a probe.
Probe launched. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
Alright. And I'm doing this until the scanner results go all the way down to kind of empty.
Launching probe. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics.
Good enough. And yep, this does make things a little bit slower to do scanning rather than just kind of landing on a planet, scanning it once and then saying, oh hey, you found the thing. Okay.
Probe launched. In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment.
Oh!
Probe launched.
There's probably not much left because you may notice the scanner results have gone down to poor. There's the other one.
Probe launched.
Almost there. Yes, this is a mini game essentially. Almost there. Oh, excuse me.
Probe away.
Get any better.
Probe launched.
Okay. Is it an indicator that you've hit something of significance? Well, apart from the uptick on the scanner, but when you launch a probe. And if you've hit something significant, you'll usually hear kind of a drum bass note. Like a big thump. There it is. And there isn't kind of any mapping for this either, so you kind of just gotta take your chances.
Probe away.
Depleted, that's the message that we want before we can stop scanning, so... Alright. We've finished scanning Erdak. Okay. I'm gonna check the map, just in case as well. Okay, yeah, and also there's a percentage marker sort of saying, oh, how many objects have you had a look at? It doesn't look like there's anything in the asteroid belt apart from Omega. Okay. Immelcan. A standard methane ammonia gas giant, Immelcan is the main source of helium-3 fuel for ships coming to or from Omega. Most of its fueling stations are run by criminal cartels who engage in cutthroat, sometimes literally, pricing wars. Immelcan is also widely known for its layover stations where pirates in a hurry can find fuel, ammunition, intoxicants, gambling, and sexual companionship at any hour. Orbital distance 3.4 AU, orbital period 11.5 Earth years, radius 53,491 kilometers, day length of 18.7 Earth hours. Alright. Yeah, the pitch, absolutely. This has got moderate, so it's probably going to cost us like, 5 to 10 probes. Go.
Probe launched.
Alright. Oopsie. Lots of palladium there.
Probe launched.
There you go. Hear that kind of thumping noise after the results have come in. Significance. Might not be worth it. Go.
Probe launched.
Yeah. Platinum. A mountain of it. There we go.
Probe launched.
Two.
Probe away.
There. That'll do.
Probe launched.
Significant. Yeah, and the different elements make different kinds of noises too, which is really cool.
Okay. Probe away.
That bass note. Hopefully this is the last one.
Probe.
Yep, there you go. Alright, might go over and get a few more probes. Alright, and let's see. Third one. Into orbit. This is Bindur. If it were closer to Sarabarik, Bindur would have an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and methane. In the deep cold of the outer solar system, however, both elements have long since frozen to the ground. Orbital distance 6.12 AU, orbital period 27.7 Earth years, radius 4,907 kilometers, day length 53.3 Earth hours, atmospheric pressure trace, surface temperature minus 224 degrees Celsius that is, and a surface gravity of 0.55 g. Let's scan it. It's rich, so we're probably going to be spending a lot of probes here. We haven't had a significant
Probe launched.
deposit of ESO yet, so... Hey!
Probe launched.
Oh!
Launching probe.
Nothing good there. Alright.
Probe away.
Ah, there it is.
Probe launched.
And yeah, this is not just for money. As Edie has been saying, every time we encounter a new element, we do have to have certain levels of these elements to further our research. So,
probe launched.
Oh,
launching probe. Launching probe.
Almost tapped this planet out.
Launching probe.
Ready. And yep, we got 100%. Alright, now let's go get our first 3 recruits. So, we're going to get the veteran first. Because, yeah, it's unavoidable. Yeah, and like Omega, I love Omega's design because it looks like a brain and a brain stem. Like, that it's really cool. But it is essentially Mos Eisley of the Mass Effect galaxy. Built in the mined-out husk of a metallic asteroid, Omega has been a haven for criminals, terrorists, and malcontents for thousands of years. At times, the station has lain idle and abandoned for centuries, only to be reactivated by a new group of outlaws seeking a fresh start. The space station's original elegant design has given way to haphazard expansion by scrabbling factions of every species. There is no central government or unifying authority on Omega, and nobody can recall a time there ever was one. Population 7.8 million, orbital distance 2.43 AU, orbital period 6.9 Earth years, and a total length of 44.7 kilometers. Tip to tail. Also, there's an Omega DLC, I think in the 3rd one, and it's just mint. It is a really good DLC. I can't wait to show it to you. Very foreboding. Okay. And we're, of course, taking these 2. Alright. I don't think we can afford... No, we can't. Okay, but I will take overload. Okay. And we've got no... Actually, you know what? We'll just check the guide. Actually, one other thing. What sort of armaments do we want for this? For the game. Actually, what I might do, I'm just going to take a break for a hot second. Sorry, I'm just going to take a phone call. What am I doing? Oh, no. Alright. Yeah, be right back. Okay. Back. Alright. Yeah, part of me was just like, oh, hey, do I have to take different weapons on this one or anything like that? But probably not. Anything else we have to be doing? Okay. Probably not. Alright, I'm going to take these two. Okay.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Leave, Fargate, now.
Of course, Mocklin. Whatever she wants.
Blasted scavengers. Welcome to Omega, Shepard.
You know who I am?
Of course. We had you tagged the moment you entered the Terminus systems. You're not as subtle as you think. Arya wants to know what brings a dead Spectre to Omega. I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
Cut the attitude. I'm not here to cause problems for Omega.
Things explode around you, Shepard. You can't blame Arya for keeping an eye on you. Afterlife now.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Morden Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlife that may have information on him.
And the maps look great. Honestly, I kind of want to take maps like this and just, like, put them into a tabletop game. And let's get Zaid first.
Please.
Shut it.
Please. You have to help me.
No one said you could talk, jackass.
You Zaid Masani?
Yeah, that's me. You must be Commander Shepard. I hear we have a galaxy to save.
I assume you've been briefed?
I've done my homework. Cerberus sent me everything I needed to know.
I assume you've been...
I've done my homework.
My contacts told me we're picking up one man, not two.
Batarian delinquent. Pissed off someone rich enough to hire me to go after him. And for my bring him in alive rates even.
Please. I didn't do it.
I said shut it. Tried to lead me on a chase all over the systems. He should have known better. These people always run to Omega.
What's gonna happen to him?
I'm gonna turn him in for the bounty. Don't much care what happens after that.
What's your relationship with Cerberus?
Easy. Cerberus is paying me a lot of money to help you on your mission. That's the long and short.
Not many mercs would take a suicide mission for the pay.
Most mercs don't get an offer like the one Cerberus sent me. This mission doesn't sound like good business, but your elusive man can move a lot of credits.
Good to have you, Zaid. We have a lot to do.
That's what they tell me. I assume the elusive man told you about our arrangement.
No. I guess he decided to leave that information out of the dossier.
Good thing I asked. Picked up a mission a little while back, just before I signed on with Cerberus. Thought you might be interested. You heard the name Vito Santiago? He's the head of the Blue Suns. Runs the whole organization. Seems he recently captured an Eldfell Ashland refinery on Zoya, and is using their workers for slave labor. The company wants it dealt with.
I'll make sure we get that done.
Good. Get it out of the way so we can concentrate on being big goddamn heroes. I better turn this thing in before it starts to stink. I'll be locked and loaded next time you're ready to get some killing done.
Alright. And I got the Scholar achievement. I think that's because I unlocked maybe 15 Codex items. Warning, low power. Alright. Let's go straight to Afterlife.
Come on, let me in. Ari's expecting me. Oh.
If she were expecting you, you'd be inside.
Nice.
Come on in. Ari's
expecting me. Oh.
What are you looking at?
Don't you have something better to do than pick fights with people you don't know?
No, just the ones who get in my face.
You see my gun. Do you really want to do this?
Fine. You're off the hook. For now. See you around.
Anybody else? No. And this nightclub. Very cool design. Love it. Straight away. We don't order a drink from here, do we? It's the other place. Okay, yeah. There's another plot which involves drink ordering.
You want to talk? Talk to Arya.
And here she is. Arya. And I dare people who are not subscribers to pick the voice talent here.
That's close enough.
Stand still.
If you're looking for weapons, you're not doing a very good job.
You can't be too careful with dead specters. That could be anyone wearing your face.
I was told you're the person to talk to if I have questions.
They're clean.
Depends on the questions.
You run Omega?
Her signature line.
I am Omega. But you need more. Everyone needs more something, and they all come to me. I'm the boss, CEO, queen, if you're feeling dramatic. It doesn't matter. Omega has no titled ruler and only one rule. Don't fuck with Arya.
I like it. Easy to remember.
If you forget, someone will remind you.
And then I toss your sorry ass out the nearest airlock.
So, what can I do for you?
I'm looking for Morden Solus. Do you know where I can find him?
The Solarian doctor? Last I heard, he was trying to help plague victims in the quarantine zone. I always liked Morden. He's as likely to heal you as he is to shoot you.
What can you tell me about him?
Used to be part of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. He's brilliant and dangerous. Just don't get him talking. He never shuts up. If you really need to find him, take a shuttle to the quarantine zone. No guarantee they'll let you in, of course.
I'm trying to track down Archangel.
You and half of Omega. You want him dead too?
Why is everyone after him?
He thinks he's fighting on the side of good. There is no good side to Omega. Everything he does pisses someone off. It's catching up to him.
Just the kind of guy I'm looking for.
Really? Well, aren't you interesting? You're gonna make some enemies teaming up with Archangel. That's assuming you can get to him. He's in a bit of trouble right now.
What kind of trouble?
The local merc groups have joined forces to take him down. They've got him cornered, but it sounds like they're having trouble finishing him off. They've started hiring anybody with a gun to help.
Sounds like that might be our ticket in.
They're using a private room for recruiting. Just over there. I'm sure they'll sign you up.
What can you tell me about Archangel?
Not as much as I'd like. He showed up here several months ago and started causing all sorts of problems. If you make your own laws, which everyone here does, he makes life difficult. He's reckless and idealistic. But he seems to know enough to stay clear of me.
Which merc groups are after Archangel?
Blue Suns, Eclipse, Blood Pack. They're Omega's major players. Unless they're at war, you'll never see them together. But one thing they hate more than each other is Archangel.
Do you hate Archangel?
I don't have time for hate. But I distrust them all equally. For now, I'm happy just to let them kill each other.
I appreciate the help.
See if you still feel that way when the mercs realize you're here to help him.
So you must know what's what on Omega.
Everything that's worth knowing.
I don't usually give it out freely. Information is power. Mundane things you can find yourself. Take a walk in a back alley or buy one of the mercs a drink. Better yet, talk to the entertainers. They give great tours. Just don't waste my time. Tell me how you got set up here. That's as privileged as information gets. I have many friends and enemies I keep at varying distances. I don't count you among either. We'll see how useful you prove. Short answer? Mind your own damn business. One scan and we're straight to business. People are usually more concerned about who I am. Your death was downplayed, but hardly what I call a secret. I had to make sure it was really you. You could have been anyone, anything. Whatever you need will come out on its own. I'm curious, but Omega doesn't really care about you. Maybe I'll come back later. Maybe I'll be here.
Okay. We've got a half hour left. I'm going to do More Than Solace immediately. The mission. See how far we get. Yeah. And yes, in the
Come on, let me in.
Actually, I wonder if I should go to the
Shepherd Memorial Plaza on Elysium was voted this year's hottest wedding location. Under Admiral Hackett's orders, money raised from wedding fees goes to funds for Alliance veterans. The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress has generated a swift but confused response. 8 vessels have been sent, but it is not clear whether there are survivors. The council offered
How much money have I got? I just can't remember. Resources, okay, yeah. Okay.
but regretted that it could not become involved in a purely human matter.
Let's go down here for a sec because there's some shops. Oh, actually, do I want to do these straight away? I wonder. Maybe not. Okay. Sorry. Might do this a little bit later. Sorry. Yes, I was about to say what the usual questions. Ah, very nice. Oh, you've got things sorted out. I'm very pleased. But yeah. Yeah, if you don't know what the usual question is, what are you looking forward to over the next couple of weeks, everybody? What is making you your life happy? What's on your horizon that is going to bring a smile to your face? Please let me know. Yeah, given that it is Christmas coming up, or whatever type of Yuletide season or of the like that you like to celebrate, I'm all for finding out.
End is not. Humans are blight on galactic purity. You, sir, you are a blight. And you, and you, and you.
Okay, so the quarantine zone.
Complaining is pointless, human. There's a plague. Nobody gets in or out.
You can't keep me out. I live in there.
I'm doing you a favor, lady. If you go in, the guards will cut you down.
Oh, yeah.
You can't do this. Everything I own is in that apartment.
I told you to get lost, lady. The plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I'm human, you ass. Humans can't get the plague. Now let me get my stuff out before looters get it.
This thing affects every other race out there. We're not taking chances. Nobody gets in until the plague has run its course.
So you're saying the slums are completely sealed off?
Finally, a human that can hear. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
You can't keep me out. I'm gonna lose all my stuff.
I'm doing you a favor, human. Anybody in the quarantine zone will be dead from the plague or the gangs in a few weeks.
Hey, Gareth, how you doing? Yes! I'm gonna run out of ammo soon enough. Then what'll I do? I'll have to, like, use my pistol or something.
I didn't think Omega had any kind of law enforcement. Who gave the order to quarantine the slums?
Fresh off the transport, huh? Arya Talope calls the shots around here. She's got her little blue hands on every business in this district. And a plague is bad for business. She hired us to keep anyone from entering or leaving the quarantine zone.
There's a Solarian named Morden Solis in the slums. I've got to get in there to find him.
The doctor? Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. The Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Morden's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck. The area is still locked down. Our orders are to wait until either the plague or the Blue Suns kill everyone. Then go in and clean up.
Good, okay.
Any idea where I can find Morden's clinic?
Not a clue. What do you care? The place is quarantined, remember?
Tell me more about this plague.
That starts out as a cough, then you start coughing blood. And, well, then I shoot you. It affects multiple species. Turians, Solarians, Krogan, you name it. Only humans are immune. And Vorcha, if you count them. An airborne disease that takes down multiple races. Can't let that spread. Hence the quarantine.
Yeah, the man wants to really... Yeah, how dare you? How dare you change the nature of the game so entirely that I have to reload? But you tell me that the Mako's ammo also runs out. Or some such nonsense.
Who are the Blue Suns?
Mercenary gang that runs the district. At least they used to. The guys are mostly Turian. I heard the plague hit them pretty hard. Now the whole district is up for grabs. I hear the Vorcha are making a move. The plague can't hurt them. Immune to disease. Just one more reason you don't want to go in there.
I didn't think diseases could cross species barriers. Turians and Solarians can't even eat the same food.
Right. Most people figure that it has to be synthetic. Somebody engineered it. And it either got loose, or they're testing it here. And seeing as how humans are immune to the plague and doing a fair bit of looting, a lot of people think humans made it.
I think that's it. How's the family doing, brother? You good?
Listen, you're stuck here till this quarantine's over. That could take weeks. What you really need is to get this problem solved right now. That's what I do. Solve problems. Let me in and I'll get this district straightened out.
You think you can fix this? Why not? Quarantine is more to keep infected people in anyway. I'll radio ahead, tell them you're coming in.
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a bitch.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady. Get lost.
Fortunately, humans are immune to the plague.
Oh, damn. I was actually going to go... get... Oh, no. I can do it. Good. Okay. This is what I'm going to do. Like, I've heard that... putting Miranda in is fine, but then, like, Zaid as well is a really good idea, apparently. So, I'm giving it a go. So, 1 point, no. 0 points, no. Zaid, however... I think that's all I can do. And, yep, that's all I can do. Some ammo and some ezo. Fantastic. Pistol. Oh, yeah. over.
Good work.
Stuff to search. Talk to these people, obviously. Yeah.
Good luck in there. Blue Suns and Borgia shooting anything that moves.
Better save. Let's see if we can recruit Morden before the end of the day.
Plague control at its most basic. Pile the bodies in the street and burn them.
Ah, yeah, and here's the other mini game. Is you have to kind of look. It's kind of a motion active, motion-y kind of thing, where the code moves, and you have to highlight parts of the code that match up. Generally, it's color and shape, and then you'll want to avoid the red ones. The text here says, find matching code segments, locate and select the code that matches the code displayed in the top left corner of the screen. Avoid red codes, find all matches before time runs out to hack through security. Okay. And cool. Okay. Done. Okay. Hope everybody got that. Okay, this is the other mini game that we've seen before.
Tried to claw his way out. Can't say I wouldn't do the same.
Bastard sealed us in this room. Said we're infected. Idiots can't tell the difference between the plague and a simple cough. Nothing to do now but sit tight and wait for them to wise up. Good thing we brought a deck of cards. 2 days in. Nobody's even come by to check on us. Never thought the Blue Suns would turn their backs on me. This group used to stand for something. When I get out of here, I'm gonna make them pay.
Now that actually sounds pretty good, that sound effect.
This isn't doing too good. I think he really does have the plague. Gotta get out of here before he infects me too. Davis died last night. He's still talking to me, though. Good to hear his voice. The company is nice. Nobody should die alone.
Grim! Alright.
Human. Should have guessed. Bad enough you infect us with this plague. Now you lack the decency to even wait until I die before you come to steal my possessions.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away from me, human. Your kind has done too much already. Your plague did this to me. Your feigned pity is the final insult.
Humans didn't create this plague.
Lies drip from your mouth like the blood from my sores. The proof is there for all to see. Your species is the only one that does not succumb to the virus. Yours and the wretched Vorcha.
I need to find Morden Solus.
Humans looking for the human sympathizer. I hope the Vorcha burned Morden and his clinic to the ground. I hope you... I hope... Damn it. Damn you.
Hey, stay with me. This won't cure the plague, but it might help a bit.
Oh, you helped me. Why?
It's what I do. I don't know if I can find a cure for this plague, but I'm gonna try.
Your words sound sincere. Maybe it's the fever. But as you said, what have I to lose? What do you wish to know?
Why are you so convinced humans are behind this outbreak?
The plague is too potent to be a naturally occurring virus. Airborne transmission across numerous species, near perfect mortality rate. It had to be created in a lab. And since humans are the only species not affected, there is only one logical conclusion.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague? What if they spread the virus so they could take over the district?
Vorcha are immune to disease. A human-created plague wouldn't affect them. But if the Vorcha created the plague, why wouldn't it affect humans? Besides, the Vorcha aren't smart enough to make a virus like this. They're scavengers. Sorry, human. You may not want to believe it, but all the evidence points to your species.
I need to find Morden Solus.
He has a clinic on the far side of the district. He's taking in refugees, offering to help those infected with the plague. I was afraid to go to him before. He is dangerous, but perhaps he can help.
When I find Morden, I'll tell him about you. If he has a cure, I'll make sure someone gets it to you.
Thank you. My time is running short, but at least you have given me a flicker of hope to brighten the darkness of my final hours. I want to die. Whatever Morden is, I will risk it if he can reach me.
What makes Morden worse than dying from the plague?
The Blue Suns tried to press him for protection money. He killed them, stunned them with some kind of toxin, then gunned them down. He's not just a doctor. Doctors don't execute people and display the bodies as a warning.
You were talking about Vorcha earlier.
Before the quarantine, the Blue Suns controlled this district. But as their numbers fell to the plague, Vorcha moved in. The Blue Suns are fighting to protect their territory. But as the plague spreads, it's only a matter of time until the Vorcha overwhelm them.
I should go.
Goodbye, human.
Yeah, sir. Bypass the... Okay.
The Blue Suns came by this morning and did something to my door. Now it won't open. Turned out the circuits, maybe. They said they were trying to control the spread of the plague. But I'm not even infected. Damn Turians. Must be some kind of extortion racket. Trap me in here for a day or two, then offer to let me out if I pay them off.
Did I already see something just then? No. Okay.
back shut. That all you've got. Hostiles down. This'll put him down.
Enemy Turian! Night, night.
Just checking these things. Oh, that's right, there was an upstairs. Bugger. Oh well. Yes, they have vending machines here. Amazing. They have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 E, and then the same thing in reverse. Oh, lazy. Lazy. We can just reverse this item and put it beside itself, and nobody will know the difference. But we know. We know.
This might be useful.
Apartments. Okay, is this the looters one? Save that for later.
Oh, thank God you're human.
When we saw that door open, we thought those Turians had found us. Ever since this plague started, the Blue Suns have been out to get us. They're killing as many people as the disease.
Why are the Blue Suns hunting you?
We didn't do anything. Pretty much every non-human in the district wants us dead.
They think we caused the plague. Humans aren't getting sick, and that's all the evidence they need. God knows how many of us they've already killed.
They should be looking at the Vorcha, not us. Ever since the plague hit, they've been taking over Blue Sun's territory.
You said the Vorcha moved in just after the plague hit?
Right after the district was quarantined. Vorcha are immune to diseases, so they're not getting sick.
Not sure where they came from. Never saw many Vorcha around before. Sure seemed like they were ready for this.
Only nobody thinks the Vorcha are smart enough to create a virus like this. The Blue Suns need someone else to blame. Like us.
You said the Vorcha were taking over Blue Sun's territory?
Trying to. The Blue Suns don't go down easy. The plague softened them up, but they still have enough firepower to hold some of their turf. The Turians are getting pushed back. The deeper you go into the district, the more Vorcha you'll see. Unless they see you first.
What else can you tell me about the plague? When did it start?
The first cases cropped up about 2 weeks ago. Nobody paid much attention until it started to spread. Usually takes about a week to kill you, but it spreads fast. 3 days after the first outbreak, there were over 50 known cases.
That's when everyone noticed humans weren't getting sick. Then the quarantine came down and everything went to hell.
Oopsie daisy.
Any idea how the victims contracted it?
Not sure. Probably airborne. Even after the Blue Suns started sealing victims up inside their own apartments, the plague kept spreading. Now they just gun victims down and burn the bodies in the streets. Doesn't seem to be helping, though. People are dying by the dozens.
Tell me more about the Blue Suns.
They're a mercenary gang, mostly Turian. Used to run this district. Kept things nice and stable for the most part.
As long as you paid your monthly protection fees, everything was cool. Rates were pretty reasonable. For Omega, at least.
And this damn plague hit. Everyone started dying. The Vorta started moving in. The Blue Suns lost control and the whole district turned into a war zone.
I need to find Morden Solus.
Oh yeah, him. He's got a clinic on the other side of the district.
Heard he's taking in refugees now. Trying to help plague victims. Offering protection from the Suns and the Vorcha.
Sure. A doctor with military-grade mechs helping people for free. On Omega, grow up.
Sounds like you don't think much of the doctor in his clinic.
The Vorcha tried to muscle in. He gunned them down. Just like that. Pop, pop, pop. Didn't even use his mechs.
Then the Blue Suns heard he was sheltering humans and they went to burn down the clinic. He killed them too. Then he went inside and got back to work. He's cold. Must be Solarian Special Forces or something.
You can't stay trapped in this apartment. If you get to Morden's, you might at least survive until the quarantine ends.
Are you nuts? We'd never make it. The streets are crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha. We don't even have pistols.
Besides, I'm not risking my life on a rumor that some Solarian might offer me sanctuary.
I know you're scared, but your only hope is to get to Morden's clinic. I'm gonna be under fire from the Blue Suns and the Vorcha, so I can't take you with me. But I promise you this. I'll do what I can to leave a safe path for you to follow me. It's risky, but I think it's your only chance.
Okay, you're right. We'll never make it if we stay here. We have to try. We'll wait here for a while and give you time to clear the way. Then we'll head for Morden's clinic, if we're lucky. Maybe we'll meet you there.
Seeing as this isn't your place, I'll loot it. Okay. Almost time to finish up. We'll see how far we can get into this. At least meet Morden. And he's obviously got something that he wants us to do before we move him out of this place.
Hostiles! One less!
Holy shit, bro. Ooh, that's a good phrase. Armored opponents. Let's see. Oh! Nice.
Anyone else?
Oh, shit.
Firing an impact shot.
Incoming!
Okay, this guy.
Incoming! Friendly fire!
Seems we've crossed into Vulture territory.
The Blue Suns have given up a lot of turf. Just what I like to see.
We should have gone upstairs. We should have gone upstairs. Doesn't matter though. What was that one? That's not the way we came in, was it?
Hey, back off. We got here first.
It is looters. Just a second.
Hey, what did I say? We found this stuff. It's ours.
Ah, forget it. Nothing but junk in here. This place is worse than the last one.
What are you doing in this apartment? Did you kill that Turian?
What, the guy on the floor? Nah, the plague took care of him. We're just here to take a full accounting of all his worldly possessions.
Stealing from the dead. That's pretty low.
What's the big deal? It's not like they're gonna miss anything. We're just showing a little entrepreneurial spirit. The plague doesn't affect humans, so we might as well cash in.
Besides, if we don't take this stuff, the Vorcha or Blue Suns will. Better us than them, right?
No more looting.
Oh, what? You gonna shoot us?
This plague won't last forever. When the Blue Suns come back, they won't like you looting in their territory.
Yeah, well, maybe they won't find out. It's not like there's any witnesses alive to tell them.
Are some dead Turian's trinkets and a handful of credits worth that risk?
We just wanted to make a bit of quick cash. But when you put it like that, doesn't sound like such a good idea. Hardly found anything valuable anyway. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not worth it.
Do you know a Solarian named Morden Solus?
Yeah, I know him. Got a clinic right around the corner. Take plenty of ammo if you go that way. It's crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha.
What else can you tell me about the plague?
I don't know. Started about a week ago, I think. Aliens started dying off left and right, and they quarantined the district.
Figured we had to look out for ourselves. Started scoping out some apartments, taking what we could carry.
Seemed like a good idea at the time. Guess we didn't really think it through.
No.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
Blue Suns used to keep them down. But with all the Suns getting sick, the Vorcha are making a push to take over the district. Don't know who's gonna come out on top. We just want to stay the hell out of the way.
Tell me everything you know about Morden Solus.
That guy is crazy. He'll patch up a gunshot wound for free, then kick your ass and throw you out when you try to grab a few painkillers.
Be honest, man. You kind of had that coming.
No way he's just a doctor. No doctor puts down a Blue Sun squad like that.
All I know is if you go to his clinic, don't cause any trouble.
The Blue Suns control this district, right?
Well, they used to, before the plague wiped half of them out. Seems like it won't be long until the Vorcha finish him off. Yeah, I'm kind of sorry to see him go. Blue Suns ran a tight ship, kept the district in line for the most part.
We need to get going.
Yeah, sure. We'll just stay here for a while. Get some rest.
Don't worry, you made your point. We ain't gonna steal nothing.
I like that we drew our weapons. And watch us scan the place for other shit to steal. Right. So grim. Oh, the clinic is this way. Excellent. The Red Cross symbols that are not Red Cross symbols because the Red Cross symbol is copyrighted. It's like Star Wars has got its own version of the Red Cross symbol. It looks kind of like it, but it's not.
No funny business once you're in the clinic, unless you want to deal with those mechs.
Alright.
Rearming. Morton's around here somewhere. Go talk to him. We need all the help we can get.
Sorry, too busy to stop and chat. You should go find Morden.
Yes, we can change weapons here if we like, which is really nice.
Morton saved my life. I owe him everything.
On our way here, we saw humans looting the apartments of the dead. It made me sick.
This clinic is a sanctuary. If you're looking for trouble, go somewhere else.
Professor, we're running low on toxin.
Use melanorin. Plenty on hand. Almost as good. Causes cramping of bacterians. Supplement with butemerol.
Malnarin and butemerol. Got it.
Senesine is the catalyst. Bonds to genetic markers. Hard to find. Expensive to produce. Why not Heplicor? Too unstable. Inconsistent results. Demazine better option. No. Demazine toxic to humans. Not an option. Not an option.
There he is. Talking at 100 miles an hour. But what a beautiful creature.
Professor Morden Solis?
Don't recognize you from area. Too well armed to be refugees. No mercenary uniform. Quarantine still in effect. Here for something else? Vorcha? Crew to clean them out? Unlikely. Vorcha a symptom, not a cause. The plague. Investigating possible use as bioweapon. No. Too many guns, not enough data, equipment. Soldiers, not scientists. Yes. Hired guns? Maybe. Looking for someone. Yes, but who? Someone important, valuable, someone with...
Relax, Morden. I'm Commander Shepard, and I came here to find you. I'm on a critical mission, and I need your help.
Mission? What mission? No. Too busy. Clinic understaffed. Plague spreading too fast. Who sent you?
It's a covert and privately funded human group.
Related to plague. Doesn't affect humans. Human-centric interest. Few human groups would know me. Equipment suggests military origin. Not Alliance standard. Spectres. Not human. Terra firma too unstable. Only one option. Cerberus sent you. Unexpected.
You're very well informed. How did a Solarian scientist hear about Cerberus?
Crossed paths on occasion. Thought they only worked with humans. Why request Solarian aid?
The Collectors are kidnapping entire human populations. We're gonna find out why and stop them.
Collectors? Interesting. Plague hitting these slums is engineered. Collectors one of few groups with technology to design it. Our goals may be similar. But must stop plague first. Already have a cure. Need to distribute it at Environmental Control Center. Vorcha guarding it. Need to kill them.
I'll get in and deal with the Vorcha. That sounded troubling.
Vorcha have shut down environmental systems. Trying to kill everyone. Need to get power back on before district suffocates. Here, take plague cure. Also, bonus in good faith, weapon from dead Blue Sun's mercs. May come in handy against Vorcha. One more thing. Daniel, one of my assistants, went into Vorcha territory looking for victims. Hasn't come back.
If I see him, I'll do what I can to help.
Thank you. Told him not to go. But he's smart. Bright future. I hope.
I found a Batarian plague victim near the entrance to the neighborhood. Can you send someone to help him?
Risky. Blue Sun's Vorcha still battling. District not secure. See what I can do.
What can you tell me about this plague?
Advanced design. Suspected collectors before you mentioned them. Purpose seems experimental. Destroys respiratory systems with harmful genetic mutations. Makes sense to avoid humans. Unnecessary to force mutation on human genetic structure for sake of variance.
Unnecessary mutations? What are you talking about?
Possible goal of virus. Testing viable mutation levels in various species. Horrific, but feasible for collectors. Humans known to have diverse genetic background, wider range than other sapient races. Makes sense as control group.
Huh, cute.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
Cowardly, opportunistic scavengers. Not tactical or aggressive. Scale of attack unusual for them. Suspect Vorcha working for collectors. Distributing plague, collecting data. No proof, but theory fits evidence.
Any idea where I can find Daniel?
No. Heard infected Batarians trapped behind Vorcha lines. Daniel went to help. Warned him not to go, too dangerous. Patients here need him, snuck out anyway. Wanted to find him myself. Can't leave the clinic. Have to look after the patients.
Have you had any trouble at the clinic?
Nothing major. Blue Suns came for humans, made threats, killed them before things escalated.
For a doctor, you're awfully calm about taking out a group of mercs.
Wasn't always a doctor. Some work for Solarian Special Tasks Group. Can handle myself. Advantage of being Solarian. Turians, Krogan, Vorcha, all obvious threats. Never see me coming.
Let's head for the environmental plant.
M6 Carnifex hand cannon acquired. Following squad members are now able to use this weapon. Shepard, Jacob, Miranda. Okay. I have a feeling that the M6 is better than the what I've got at the moment. So I'll go over to the thingamabob and get an upgrade on the. Oh, don't need the med kit. Oh, ESO, thank you. Yes, please. Iridium, yes, please. There's stuff in here, isn't there? Yep. So, platinum. Med kit, no. I'm coming back here later, so it won't matter. If I don't collect it right now, I'm just gonna keep it for later, just in case. So, that's Morden. Let's see.
Heading to cover. Taking cover.
Moving to cover.
Here with one.
Anything else in range? No.
One left. Firing now.
That all you.
Okay.
Gotcha. This'll put him down.
Shit. Oh god, that looks painful. Oh, still twitching. Oh. I completely forgot about the weapon upgrade, so... What the? What am I doing?
Gotcha!
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh shit. Nice. Okay. I wonder if I can go back for the weapon upgrade. No. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. The enemies just keep coming.
Enemy down!
That was a lot of enemies. Alright. Ooh. Hack this. I think we should finish up soon as well. Right. I should tell you about what I'm up to for the next little while as well. So yeah, I am, again, I'm trying to arrange work for next year. So that is a thing. I'm not going to come back here, so might as well get rid of these things. Yeah, I'm going to see a couple of shows. So, yeah, I have a colleague on the Matilda Awards panel. Uh-oh. Nope, there it is. Yeah, who's got a reading of her new cabaret. So I'm going to go along to that during the week. I'm seeing a show at the Zamia Theatre in Yagumba country, up on Tambourine Mountain. It's a show called Florence. And
oh, I'm telling you the truth.
Daniel!
I work for Morden at the clinic. I came here to help you.
We know you're spreading the plague virus. We saw the vials in your bag.
No, those vials contain the cure. Please, you have to believe me.
Maybe we should cut off your fingers. That should loosen your... Look out! Don't move. One more step and we'll kill your friend.
I know you're scared of the Vorcha, of the plague, but this man isn't to blame. If he was spreading the virus, why would he come into Vorcha territory? They're immune.
She's right. Doesn't make any sense. If we release the prisoner, we can go.
You have my word on it.
Let him go. You got what you wanted, human. Are we free to go?
We had a deal.
Human nobility. I didn't know such a thing existed.
Thank you. I thought they were gonna kill me. Did Morden send you to find me?
The professor could use your help right now. He's got too many patients and not enough volunteers.
Yeah, okay. I'll go right away. Thanks again. I owe you, well, everything.
Okay. Not coming back here, so... Anything else in the place? Ammo, that's fine. Grab. Okay, yeah, so gonna see a show called Florence at Tambo. Christmas is obviously coming up. Yeah, and I'm doing the very, very hard work of being on the Matilda Awards judging panel. So, yeah.
Down you go.
What we're doing over the next little while is settling the nominations. So, yeah, that ought to be bloody interesting. Oh, did I just change over to pistol? Okay. We can do that, obviously. And I forgot I could jump over small barriers, so... oh, we're not going that way. Yeah! So that's going to be happening over the next couple of weeks as well. Let's see. That's about it. I mean, like, you know, we're doing the usual sort of family thing for the Christmas holds, for Christmas Day. I think Boxing Day we're probably going to be getting ourselves a new TV because our old one broke. But yeah, apart from that, yeah, just the huge, you know. All right. We'll go only a little bit further, but yeah, I dare say I'll be back again streaming in 2 weeks' time. So, whoa! Excuse me.
Switch up.
Let him a shot. You got it.
Actually, no. Stay on.
Change weapons. Trouble ahead.
Who's next? Firing an impact shot. Anyone else want some?
We got company.
Not that. That didn't work. Downstairs it is. Very nice, Said. Zaid, I should say. Said. I'm remembering Said from Lost. Hold on. Same person? Probably not. Just search this area. You can switch back.
Switch up.
Yes! Pesky sniper, I wonder who that could be. Yes, right. Alright, I think we're almost at the end of this mission, so might as well just play it out. Ouch. Mental controls are that way. Anything else here? Nope, all good. Ammo drops.
The environmental controls should be nearby. We need to insert the cure, then reactivate the fans.
Alright. Seem to remember there being like 3 fans, and they each have like a different way of being fixed each time.
You don't come here. We shut down machines, break fans. Everyone choke and die. Then collectors make us strong.
What do the collectors want?
Collectors want plague. You work for Doctor. Turn on machines. Put cure in air. We kill you first. Ah.
Heavy weapon. Get down.
is in place. Now we need to reactivate the fans.
I have located the fan controls. There are two, one on either side of the room you're in now.
Firing an impact shot.
That's it. Alright. Do the fans and then that'll be it. But yeah, each of them has their own kind of way of being resolved, I think. What was that one? Merciless? Okay, good.
You bet.
Loud and clear.
Yes! Clear the blast zone!
Who's next? Who's next?
Okay.
This fan is powering back up. We still need to activate the other one.
Oh shit.
Firing concussive shot. Watch your back.
Understood. Nice shot. Here goes. Enemy
Lead the way.
Okay. Oh, hello.
Pistol's not gonna cut it.
deploying tech overload.
This'll put him down. Enemy charging.
Is there action I'm missing out on? What's going on down there? Whoa! Oh! Please tell me you got those, Zaid. You better be.
Good shot. Firing an impact shot. Who's next?
Nice.
Here we go.
Can't do that.
Choke! Hurt you. Been charging. Incoming.
Enemy down.
Firing concussive shot.
There we go. Boom. Very nice. Oh, Jesus. What the? These bastards still up top, are they? Whoa, holy fuck.
Both fans are online. Morden should be pleased.
We're all clear.
Ah, curses.
Environmental systems
Oh, I got it.
engaged.
All right.
Airborne viral levels dropping. Patients improving. Vorcha retreating. Well done, Shepard. Thank you.
And thank you from me as well. Those Batarians would have killed me. For a second there, I thought you were going to shoot them even after they let me go.
Well...
I made a promise to spare them if they let you go. I honor my promises.
Merciful of you. Risky. Would have killed them myself.
Professor, how can you say that? You're a doctor. You believe in helping people.
Lots of ways to help people. Sometimes heal patients, sometimes execute dangerous people. Either way helps. Go check on the patient. Lots of work to do. Think about what I said.
That's some logic right there.
Good kid, bit naive. He'll learn. Letting him take over the clinic should be able to handle it now that Vorcha are gone.
We've cured the plague. Are you ready to help stop the collectors?
Yes. Unexpected to be working with Cerberus. Many surprises. Just need to finish up here at the clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
I'm gonna look around for a moment.
Okay. Now, I just have to get a little bit more... So I've got one Medigel left, so...
I know you. From the apartment. You found me. You told Morden about me, didn't you? You saved my life.
Remember this the next time you're about to judge our species.
I was wrong about you, human. I was wrong about a lot of things.
The last time I saw you, you were too weak to move.
2 of Morden's assistants found me. They gave me the vaccine and brought me back here once I was stable. They were humans, but they risked their lives to find me and bring me to safety.
I'm glad to see you're okay.
I owe you my life, human. Thank you.
Now, 1.
I can't believe Morgan said all those things. I thought I knew him.
What's this?
Broke the poor guy. No. Okay. There's some Medigel and stuff outside, but I will also swap weapons over.
Thanks for bringing us here. You probably saved our lives.
Thanks for bringing us here.
With the Fortune gone, the Blue Suns should be able to regain control of the district. Things can get back to normal.
Medigel. Is it Medigel over here or something? No, there wasn't. And they have different responses now.
Things are going to be tough when Morden goes. I hope everyone here remembers everything we did for them.
It's going to be strange running the clinic without the professor. But we'll get by.
I think that's it. So cleared that out because I think if we go to these doors, then it's return to Normandy. Yeah.
This clinic gave me sanctuary during the plague. I'll see if they need my help.
See, that's a positive. It's in the vein of like Ted Lasso, like the goodwill is infectious. You know.
Just need to finish up here at clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
We're heading out. See you in the Normandy.
Okay. End of mission. Experience gained 1,000. Level earned 8. Squad points gained 2. Mission summary. Recruited Dr. Morden Solus for the team. Examination of Omega Plague Cure confirms Dr. Solus's expertise. Can also use work on Omega as leverage against Aria if necessary. Got the Carnifex hand cannon. Highly accurate and lethal sidearm. Effective against armor, weak against shields and biotic barriers. Upgrades the Predator heavy pistol. The Carnifex is a favoured sidearm of mercenary leaders and Eclipse mercenary tech specialists, an expensive but powerful weapon. Its marketing materials feature a charging Krogan with the slogan, "Don't you wish Carnifex was at your side?" We've got a potential upgrade for the assault rifle, potential upgrade for... I'll read this out. Use the research computer at the Normandy's lab to build this upgrade. Weapon upgrade, squad bonus plus 10% assault rifle damage. Upgrades assault rifles, battle rifles and machine guns for your entire squad. Medigel upgrade capacity. Again, this is an upgrade. It increases the Medigel capacity by 1. All modern combat armor incorporates a first aid interface. Microprocessors in this interface monitor vital functions and release small localized doses of Medigel to accelerate the healing process. Manually timed heavy doses of Medigel can be released in response to major trauma. However, the efficiency of this is dependent on proprietary medical software that cannot be copied and is prohibitively expensive. Cerberus has developed its own software and is actively working to improve its efficiency. Credits from Cerberus 25 grand, Founder 22, total credits 47, and we found 1,000 ESO, and 2,000 Palladium, 2,000 Platinum, and 2,000 Iridium. Right, I think we got the chief for getting the professor.
Welcome to the Normandy, Professor. It's an honor to have you on board.
Yes, very exciting. Cerberus working with aliens. Unexpected. Elusive man branching out, maybe? Not so human-centric.
You're very well informed.
Solarian government well-connected espionage experts had top-level clearance once, retired now. Still, hear things. Informed of name only, no knowledge of man behind it. Anti-alien reputation listed as problematic.
Don't kid yourself, Professor. Humans still come first in the elusive man's eyes, but this mission is too big for them to handle alone.
The collectors are abducting human colonists out on the fringes of Terminus space.
Not simple abductions. Wouldn't need me for simple.
Entire colonies disappear without a trace. No distress signals are sent out. There are no signs of any kind of attack. There's virtually no evidence that anything unusual happened at all. Except that every man, woman, and child is gone.
Gas, maybe? No. Spreads too slow. Airborne virus? No.
You don't have to sit there and guess. We collected samples from one of the colonies. I'd like you to analyze them and figure out how the collectors did this.
Yes, of course. Analyze the samples. We're going to need a lab.
There's a fully equipped lab on the combat deck, Professor Solis. If you find anything lacking, please place a requisition order.
Who's that? Pilot? No. Synthesized voice. Simulated emotional inflections. Could it be? No. Maybe. Have to ask. Is that an AI?
And yeah, like, I know a lot of creatives like me are twitching at the any time we hear AI, but I mean, like, I've got a computing science degree, and you know, I remember artificial intelligence being, you know, relatively benign, but also something that, you know, just wasn't possible back then. And you know, it's you know, AI in this context, in the context of the game and what Edie is also not the AI that we have been, you know, encountering lately in real life. But yeah, this is an AI I can get behind.
The ship is equipped with an artificial intelligence.
An AI on board. Non-human crew members. Cerberus more desperate than I thought.
The collectors have taken tens of thousands of colonists. We'll do whatever we have to do to find and stop them.
Yes, of course. Can't risk being captured like colonists. Need to identify, neutralize technology. Need samples. Which way to the lab?
Follow me, Professor.
Okay. And yeah, got a whole lot of stuff that I can research now, so which is really great. And just to break the reality a little bit, I'm going to go in and talk to him. And yeah, actually, what I might do is do the research first. We've got enough iridium, so yep, we can do that. Oh. Capacitor, let's do that. So yeah, there is research to do, so which is really cool as well. So I did a just that one that we spoke about earlier on. So I did that. Need another gel upgrade for that. Prototypes. Let's see. What have we got? Assault armor, Cox assault rifle, chitin armor, heavy weapon armor. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that. So this one, heavy weapon upgrade, plus 15% heavy weapon ammo capacity. Oh no, I read that out earlier on. Yeah, when we got it. So yes, let's do that. What else are we going to do? Let's see. Inferno one. No. Yes, I'll definitely research the eviscerator shotgun because it's pretty good. The Lieber Shaft 2180 shotgun or eviscerator is of human civilian design and has a unique ammunition generator. Where most modern firearms shave off clips or pellets from an ammunition block, the M22 shaves off serrated metal wedges designed to fly aerodynamically. This dramatically improves its armor-piercing capabilities, and its tight grouping helps wound ballistics at longer ranges than standard shotguns. Anyway, this design also violates several intergalactic weapons treaties, so the M22 is not distributed to militaries. So, good enough ingredient for that. And I wanted to do the missile launcher as well. Okay. New heavy weapon. Rapid-fire missile launcher with seeking projectiles, effective against armor shields and biotic barriers. Missile launchers are surfacing with increasing frequency among the Terminus systems, mercenary bands, but their origin is unknown. Each projectile features a friend or foe recognition system, ensuring it will find a hostile target, though not necessarily the one in the crosshairs. In urban situations, it is useful for taking out snipers and other entrenched enemies, so it is popular with the Blue Suns mercenary band. It is nearly impossible to duplicate and uses fabrication rights management, FRM technology. So yeah, that's that. And upgrades. Alright. What do we got? And we got those upgrades. Oh. Oh dear. That's not good. Weird. Anyway, we're going to have a bit of a chat to Bob after all this. Yep.
Shepard, how can I help?
Is the lab working well for you?
Quite satisfactory. Found a few surveillance bugs. Destroyed most of them. Returned expensive one to Miranda. Nothing unexpected. Just need more samples. More collector data, tissue samples, anything you can get, I can use. Find new tech.
Are there any medical concerns I should be aware of on the team?
Cerberus personnel in excellent condition. No squad concerns to report. Always some matters, but nothing affecting immediate mission.
Any ideas on other ways to prepare for the collectors?
Ideas, yes. Expensive, but possibly valuable. Can show you.
And that's the upgrades that we've already got. Going on.
Let me know if upgrades seem feasible. Can install them whenever you like.
Have you got a minute to talk?
Of course. Plague on Omega dealt with. Plenty of time to analyze collector intelligence. Impressive laboratory setup. Missed working for operations with a budget. AI in particular. Very helpful. Best setup I've seen since work with Special Tasks Group.
Is your assistant Daniel settling in all right?
Quite well. Safe and secure. Neighborhood mostly quiet with Plague gone. Left him the security mechs just in case. Can't be too careful. Also tired of mechs. Noisy. Never used them in STG.
It must have been frustrating working on Omega with such a limited facility.
No, loved it. Limited facility presents challenge. Save greatest number of people using limited resources. Security threats, gangs, mercenary groups add additional difficulty. Quite enjoyable. Plague stretched abilities to limit. Couldn't have asked for more. Also, enjoy. Saving people, of course. Helping the helpless, greater good, all that too. Nice. Retirement after SDG work complete.
Tell me more about the Solarian Special Tasks Group.
Respected organization. Clandestine. Handles difficult assignments with limited oversight. Recon, analysis, occasional wet work. Identify problems, have neutralization options ready should need arise. Model for Council Spectres based on Special Tasks Group. Very similar.
Similar in what way?
Solarians lack numbers, brute strength, military prowess, have to rely upon stealth, intelligence. Agents trusted, given wide operative freedom. Spectres similar, given goal, told to accomplish. Better, funded, of course. Didn't have to buy our own weapons.
You said you were in the Special Tasks Group. What kind of research were you doing?
Not simply research. Several recon missions. Covert, high risk, served under a young captain named Kirahi. Studied Krogan genophage, took water, tissue samples from Krogan colonies.
I worked with an STG captain named Kirahi. His team helped me destroy Saren's cloning facility on Burmire.
Heard he was part of that. Jury-rigged explosive. Always got job done with limited resources. Good captain. Bit of a cloaca, though. Loved his speeches. Hold the line. Personally prefer to get job done and go home. Probably military bravado, jargon, chest pounding. No offense.
Cloaca instead of ass.
Why would STG study the genophage?
Krogan rebellion's bloody, dangerous, nearly as bad as Rachni attacks. All species evolve, adapt, mutate. If genophage weakens, need to be prepared.
What was the STG preparing to do?
Military schematics for likely Krogan population growth, political scenarios for attack points. Genophage reduced Krogan numbers. Species aggression unchecked, population explosion would be disastrous. STG helped check Krogan rebellions. Needed to be ready to do the same. Simple recon, nothing to worry about.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Bioweapon designed by Solarian science team, deployed by Turians against Krogans to end Krogan rebellions more than 1,000 years ago. Affects every cell of Krogan body. Commonly and incorrectly considered a sterility plague. Actually adjusts viable fertility rates to compensate for high Krogan birth rate. Stabilizes to pre-industrial population growth levels.
Nice talking with you, Morden.
Should get back to work. Need to study. So much data. Here if you need me.
Okay. And I think that also opens up everybody else's, like, upgrade ideas as well.
Commander, can I help you with something?
there it is. Yeah, right.
Any thoughts on how to prepare against the Collectors?
They spec'd this ship to the original Normandy, but you were there. The Collectors cut her like butter. This armor just isn't top of the line anymore. People will die if we don't upgrade. Alliance had some new toys in secret dev before I left. I could try and pull a few favors.
So ship enhancements, that is. So review. And we are going to upgrade the armor. Okay, and this says Normandy armor upgrade. The Asari-made Solaris armor upgrade is attached to the ship's superstructure. This will help the ship hold together if hit by a blast powerful enough to penetrate its shields. Hello there, new chatter. Hello, Only David. Thank you for coming along. I am just about to finish. I'm just going through making sure that I've got all of the upgrades from the people in the ship. But welcome along. I am streaming every second Sunday, so the next stream I'm going to be doing should be the 28th of December at around about this time. So I'm just going to put this research in before I forget. Who else have I got to talk to? Miranda and Zaid. Sorry. But yeah, hello, thank you for coming along.
Received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Unread messages. We can get rid of the one about Zaid. Okay. Gonna go to crew quarters. Okay, and we're gonna go to Miranda real quick.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Have you got any ideas for potential upgrades we could make?
A few ideas, yeah. Here, take a look.
Okay, ship enhancements review, mineral scanner, and dermal regeneration. Okay. Oh, actually, might be just the mineral scanner. Because I think I just got an email about the med bay upgrade. I might do Morden's Omni tool as well. So squad member upgrade for Morden. Morden gets 20% extra tech power damage. Morden built his own Omni tool and can make significant upgrades given the proper materials. Let's invest. Great. Yeah. Might have just been the scanner for Miranda. And I'm trying to think. That's right. Zaid is down in engineering. He should be over there. Yeah, in the cargo bay. Okay, there he is.
Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? You might learn something. I was trying to remember how many Cerberus operatives I've killed. Lost track around 50. Guess your elusive man's big on forgiveness.
Bye!
Beauty, isn't it? Pried that off the Krogan warlord, Kazak. Used to run the blood pack out of Omega about 17 years ago. Wasn't even a job. The guy just thought he'd hijack a freighter I was hitchhiking on. Big mistake. I goaded Kazak into one-on-one combat. Took out his legs, grabbed his gun, and killed every blood pack bastard in the room. That was the most beaten Krogan I've ever seen. Kept a helmet to remind me of that pained expression.
Nice. Okay, so what I'm going to do next is, I think I've talked to everybody that I can. Yes, I think I have. Get up at the CIC. We're going to go for Archangel next. Yeah. Skip the docking because we've already seen that animation, even though it is impressive. And who done the Professor one. And it's Archangel next. Okay, so it's Morden and Zaid for Archangel. I think. Oh, no, asking Arya about it. No, so we don't need that. Okay, so... unique dialogue. Yeah, okay. 622 Avalanche. So, Zaid and Jacob, I think, for this one. Useful ammo powers. I think that's it. Alright. So, set it up, and then we'll just put ourselves in the bar. Ooh, got 3 points. Excellent. Do I want to just max something out, actually? Okay. Oh, at this stage, oh geez, Ascension is a really good idea to do this sort of stuff, so yeah. Nothing for you, and nothing for you. Now, what did we say for weapons here? M622, which we don't have, and the arc projector being the other one. Okay, let's go.
Judging by the quarantine reports, the plague has been completely eradicated, Shepard. Dr. Solis's assistant has been helping any patients with complications. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlife that may have information on him.
And we're going to place ourselves just outside that recruiting area, which is... oh man. Alright. So yeah, that's it for the stream. I'm going to wrap it up here. Thank you so much to everybody for coming along. Big props to Steve for subscribing again for the 35th month in a row. Thank you so much, bro. And for getting a 5-stream streak on a watch. Thank you also to Gemma for coming along. Who else? Kylie just came along and just like popped that Seth Green thing in for a hot second, and I thought it was somebody completely different. Thank you so much for coming along, and to Gareth, and to David. I'm going to call you David for coming along for the first time. Now, the next time that we're going to be doing I hope this isn't too loud. Next time we're going to be doing a stream is Sunday the 28th of December at 2 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. Just remember that Australian Eastern Standard Time is 10 hours ahead of Greenwich Mean. So work that out for yourself as to when that is going to be on your calendar. We're going to be continuing on with Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition, and this time we're hunting down the Vigilante Archangel. Who could it be? Alright. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming along. I hope you have a really great festive season, whatever you do with it, and however you spend your time. I hope it is an absolute joy, and it heralds the close of the good year, close of the year in a very good fashion. Yes, absolutely, Steve. Thank you for the stream, and I keep on seeing alerts for your streams, and I'm like, oh my god. Like, I'm like, oh yes, I'll tune into Steve's thing, and then something else happens, and I'm like, oh, I'm doing something else all of a sudden. Okay, so, like I said, thank you so much for everybody for coming along. I'll be back at 2 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time on the 28th of December 2025 for the final stream of the year, and then we're going to be launching into 2026 with some more Mass Effect Legendary Edition after that. It's always very difficult to say goodbye, obviously, but stay safe, stay well, and stay awesome, and I'll catch you all later. Alright. Ta-ta!